Good morning, good morning. Hope you're all having a wonderful middle, evening, or beginning of the day. Whichever is it for you. How's everybody doing? Pepe, please? Pepe, please? Pepe begging for what? I'm not sure exactly. I know what you had in mind. So, how are you doing, by the way? Today, we continue where we left off tomorrow. Yesterday, we got a couple of things done in the Shadow Curse lands. We made sure that we had probably the biggest power spike increase we're probably gonna have throughout the majority of the game. And yeah, I'm super excited. I'm gonna do big damage now. We also almost got to level 8, which I think is nothing to scoff at. And we also discovered a couple of things. We've kind of been working on our setup that we're going to be using going down into the Gauntlet of Shao. I was thinking somewhere along the lines Icarus Gloves plus Boots of Stormy Clamor. However, for the hat, I am still not entirely convinced. On the other hand, though, when it comes to this hat, we can get some good arcane acuity going, and the reason why we would need that is so we finally can make use out of this very much underrated spell, in my opinion, called Fear. They have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. They are feared for 1 turn, and they are possibly disarmed if they're holding a weapon.
If not over, then through.
If you've ever fought the Dark Justiciars inside the Gauntlet, you know that barely any of them drop anything. Maybe if it's some incense or just a little bit of gold. However, with this spell and some arcane acuity to make landing it that much easier to confirm, you can actually get yourself quite a nice economy boost. I'm gonna send this to Shadowheart. But just before we do that, we still got a couple of Thorns to talk down. We got left at 4 inspo, so all of that is still at a max. Our Shapeshifter's boon is also on. So there's nothing much else left than to go and see if we can chat up some interesting characters. Probably want guidance for this. Oh yeah, we're coming. She's already screaming at us. Give it to me now. I'm coming, lady. A moment.
What do you bring?
See what Sorcerer gets. Pure unadulterated Arcana? Ballads, songs, jigs, and the list is endless, really.
I require gold.
Yo, you can have a gold piece. There you go. Never said we're not charitable. Even as Dirge. Just because we take life, that doesn't mean we're gonna take away all the money, right? However, though, I don't hand out so much gold with so little in return.
Cross the river, but first you must pay.
Here, have another.
Another.
I'm afraid I'm actually your replacement. You've been hired as a toll collector? Terrible sorry. Damn, that was quite a low roll, but
Replace
thank God
me.
for all the bonuses.
No, I require gold.
Hey monks, how you doing? Good morning to you. You're having a wonderful day. You dare to question their decision? Leave this place at once. You've been replaced by somebody more competent at stealing your money than you. Good old practical extortion. Chillin', same to you. Yeah, we're just getting everything under the way, out of the way, trying to get to level 6, rather 8, as soon as we can. Watched the VOD from yesterday, cause I was tired 2 hours in. Oh, I can imagine. It's like, I see a lot of people type in that they're staying up to like 2 a.m, 3 a.m. watching streamers, and I'm like, I mean, I'm flattered, don't get me wrong, but people, get some sleep. It's like, me, I personally, I couldn't go on if I couldn't get my beauty sleep in, meaning like at least 8 hours per day, per night. It was fun watching you throw guards off the bridge. Oh yeah, those in the Moonrise Towers. Yeah, I don't know, like that was apparently a bug that's been in the game for quite some time. I've only just now found out about it though. But I was quite surprised that everybody in the prison got angry at me because they didn't see me throw the scrying eyes down. But hey ho, we live, we learn new things every day, and that's just one of the little neat tidbits of information that is definitely gonna come in useful in the next run. Unfortunately, the entirety of the prison is now angry at us, and there's still an amulet I wanted to go and collect down there, the one that's gonna restore me spell slots. That same bug happened to me in prison after an eye detected me killing it. I don't know if it's a bug or it's intended. As long as whenever you get in combat, as long as you don't kill anything. Anna, hold on, chill, you already emptied out your wallet. Oh my god, thank you so much. Jesus Christ, but chill though, like leave some money for like your life and stuff. But I appreciate it very much. Anna coming in with 5 gifted to monks. In my OBS is already crashed. To Aviperia, monks, Tarot, Dealer, and Duty Dude. Everybody, if you're over here, make sure to say a thank you. Enjoy the. I hope you're enjoying the stream and the little few emotes that we managed to add. And yeah, make sure that you say your thank yous. But thank you so much, Anna. I really appreciate the support. How you doing, by the way? Good morning to you. Seen you over at BG's 3 channel. You broke GG already today, so I guess you're just continuing your breaking the streamer spree.
I'll take that.
Again, thank you so much. That's what a gift is? Oh, okay. No ads on TV, let's go. See, I still don't know how the whole ad shebang works. I don't think I have any of them turned on. It's just the normal ads that Twitch pulses upon everyone. But other than that, I mean, I should probably turn them on just so I can then like re-roll them and delay them to make to make the whole thing seem a bit more smooth. But again, thank you so much, Anna, for all of your support. I really love the fact that you're enjoying the streams. And yeah, Jesus, don't break me too. Wait a minute. It's still only like 9 a.m. over here, so I'm still not fully mentally present as it is.
Silks from Cormier, it says.
Oh, Gigi, I was not the only one? Yeah, I saw. It was like the gifts just kept on falling.
Probably.
I tried to help out a little bit, but I was too late to continue the hype train. But yeah, like I really appreciate your support. Again, everybody, if you're over here, make sure to say your thank yous. Even if you're just lurking, you know, it's important that everybody is polite to one another, and especially to such amazing people as Anna. Coming here almost every stream that I do and hang about, like we were just going around to eliminate the rest of the Thorns. We are so very close to level 8, and I want to reach that milestone before we head down to the Gauntlet of Shah. Thank you so much. See, the hype train has already started, and I don't know what to do. What does it do, or how do I even collect the emotes? I know I've gotten a few already from other streams, but I'm such a boomer. Like, I should probably go and get myself some mods, because I'm horrible with it.
I know you. You're... Twist 'em up.
Damn. I was on an earlier duo co-op and I made a comment because a viewer was banned on a small thing, and I was grilled.
You remember this girl?
Yeah, it's
from the Druid's Grove.
that's kind of the thing about Twitch, and it's quite unforgiving. It's like small communities of people tend to form
Knocks the wind right
with their
out of
own
me.
rules without any indication as to what their general you know, guidelines to correct behavior are. And sometimes when you try to bring something up, it can upset some not good people. But I hope they didn't go too hard on you, because like you seem like a very very good human being to me. So uncomfortable? Yeah, I can imagine. It can be very stressful if you get called out like that. But don't worry, except for your kindness and your kind contributions, I'll I try not to call out too many people on my stream, especially because of that, because most of the time, at least as my viewing experiences, I just I try to give the people the option to lurk about the place, you know, maybe watch the stream with only one eye while doing some other stuff on their own PC. And, you know, that's also like a valid viewer in my eyes, because not a lot of people have time to both watch the streams and enjoy their favorite games at the same time, because, you know, life happens. People have plenty of stuff to do, but yeah. think it's like, at least in my experience so far, it's been really helpful for me to read the chat rules and just kind of feel my way through it. But yeah, I'm also very anxious when it comes to speaking out of line, especially when you're entering like those small sort of communities, right? And one wrong step and you can just get grilled for it, and I know that feeling. I've made those mistakes a couple of times before and it was not good. So at least when it comes to my rules, I try and keep them as plain and simple and easy to follow as I can.
Well, there was an ambush. Mum yelled, "Run!"
But yeah, definitely, like, if you
couldn't.
don't step out of line,
Still
you know,
can't find
just
him. But I bet
giving
you
somebody
You'll
a
help
small
me, I
warning
deserve it.
instead of outright grilling them and burning them at the stake, that's I don't think that's the way to go about it. It definitely sounds a bit too harsh.
Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any trouble, I swear it. So...
But you're not quick to judge and patiently explain the rules. Yeah, I mean, it's like one would expect that to be, you know, like a you know, just some basic human decency, benefit of the doubt, but for a lot of people that is already not on the table, you know? It's like, it might come off as a little bit weird, but I believe the problem becomes once you have a lot of conflicting individuals running the whole show, and if one of them like follows the rules and is the patient one, hands out warning, the other one is then thinks the streamer is like the most amazing person, and they protect them with their whole moral specter that they can muster up. It's like they tend to be like little little law enforcement on the stream, and it's like I get that, and because chat can definitely devolve quite quickly, but you know, it's like you as a streamer, you're the one setting the rules over here, so like in case you want people to stop by and stick around, you probably want to make them feel accommodated, right? At least that's my view on it. And of course, patience and space for making mistakes is definitely a big part of that. There's one thing about making mistakes, like you can make mistakes, but the difference that it makes is if you're then willing to learn from them, you know? And that's what, in my opinion, sets an unknowing individual apart from an active asshole. So yeah, when it still comes to all of that, it's also like one of my hidden nightmares about the internet. And I'm
Best be on my way. Wish I had a bag of
I'm
holding.
feeling sorry that you had to go through that. Because it was definitely not not a pleasant experience. A couple of more things from here. Let's go and check on Arabella's parents, just to have that out of the way before I forget. And then we're gonna go and chat up the surgeon as well.
Don't call.
You recognize the corpse
Also can't
being
stream it, thank
tended.
you.
The girl Arabella's father.
I mean, next one on your trio honor run. Have not done Crash yet though. We'll leave it for a bit later. Yeah, Githyankis can definitely feel very intimidating. At least when it's your first few times fighting them, because they tend to land every hit, and they have that ready to parry ability. And not to mention their archers, those guys just do not miss. Like, unless you have, I don't know, somewhere around 28 AC. Those guys still have quite a large chance to hit you, and with the added Battle Master damage die, they can do some quite good number on you. But I think when it comes to that, dealing with Githyanki compared to dealing
Not dead.
with goblins
Merely medicated.
becomes kind of the same the more you do it, because same goes with goblins. With goblins, you just need a high enough AC threshold to pass, and also a lot of goblins are polarized when it comes to their stat distribution. So like archers have high dexterity, melees have high strength, every other stat is somewhere meh in between. So, you know, just using the right tool for the right job how that translates to that context is like, don't try and make the archer slip on ice, save that for the melee guys, and maybe, I don't know, like entangle or restrain the archers, since their strength saving throws are kind of shit, you know. So when you take that into account, swapping over to Githyankis is not really much different, except you'll need to proc opportunity attacks or get their reactions out of the way if you want to damage them with either bows or melee weapons. But yeah, they are a very good example of how a horde can overrun you if you're not prepared and you don't have tools to de-escalate their onslaught and just keep them at bay somehow. I think you also hit pretty damn hard with the psychic damage riders. Oh yeah, I will almost never go into the crash without a psychic resistance elixir. That can definitely help you damp down all the damage they can dish out.
I see not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Oh, let's see what you're going to drop. I am happy with getting all of these.
Now.
And the amulet from Minotaurs is helpful on a melee character. For sure. The amulet kinda is like Blade Ward but for slashing damage, and you're vulnerable against bludgeoning. Thing is, all of the gifts are such a high and sophisticated race, right? At least the way they view themselves. And that can be turned against them, because there's not a single Githyanki that does bludgeoning damage. It's either just piercing or slashing, and with that amulet you can get rid of the slap. You can resist the slashing part. So if you're resistant to slashing, then my gameplay with that amulet would be go after the archers, take them out first, and make everybody else hide around and chase me. But yeah, as long as you're bringing with yourself some sort of way to manage the fight that you know is going to succeed, it can definitely bring some breath of fresh air to everything and make you feel like you at least have more time when you're fighting them. The Inquisitor will be challenging? Yeah, definitely. One thing, if I have to recommend about him, is the Psychic Resistance Elixir. All of those swords deal psychic damage. And there's also 2 mages that have the Psychic Rend. So you can have all of that damage. So then if you don't intend to burst Wargas down, at first face down the archers to get rid of that piercing damage in the fight. So then it's just slashing plus psychic, which you can resist both. And with some damage reduction, they're gonna start doing less and less. They're gonna do noticeably less damage to you. And therefore you have more time to heal up, you know, plan out your hits and how you're gonna deal with them.
The objective
Snowstorm on archers?
sisters is to soothe.
You mean Snowburst Ring?
Scalpel indeed is an extension of
The one that creates an ice surface.
See how the patient
You also have Hunger of Hadar.
stroke the right.
Oh yeah, Hunger of Hadar can help out a lot.
It's comfort here the very
One thing that people
perhaps it is
ignore
step forward.
about Hunger of Hadar is it deals cold damage. So
Every student
if you don't have anything better to do and a bunch of enemies are just trapped over there, throw some water bottles, double down on that cold damage. It might not seem like a lot, but compared to you firing 2 arrows or getting 3 people wet, most of the time inflicting the wet condition will result in more overall damage, especially if you force them to stay inside Hunger of Hadar for longer. So like if you can stack also different effects together, like Hunger of Hadar plus spike growth, and get that on a good choke point, that can go quite a long way as well.
Absence.
Honestly, that fight I tend to skip with Minor Illusion and Smoke Powder Barrels from entering Hideout.
so very perfectly. It is the scalpel.
Of course, if we want to fight it legit, then denying him reactions with Shock and Grasp Prone
What
or
is the
OH Monk helps immensely.
cancer that causes one to
It's also, if you, it also really matters, in my opinion, is how you start the fight itself.
then darkness is the key.
And one of my favorite combos for Githyanki as a caster, if you have access to Glyph of Warding,
In light is presence.
what I like to do, a Minor Illusion is, what I like to do is I Minor Illusion them bunched up together. I drop a water bottle next to the Minor Illusion, and then Glyph of Warding underneath them,
See how painful.
and then I have Shovel start the surprise round, because the Glyph of Warding, as long as they're yellow, it's not gonna go off, but as soon as you start fighting them, you have your Glyph of Warding, Cold or Lightning, Damage Bomb, that will wet them, thus deal double the damage. And if you also have Winter's Clutches, you're gonna make an ice surface underneath them that they have to make a dexterity saving throw with a disadvantage, just not to get proned. And even if they don't spend the entire turn just standing back up, they're at least gonna have only half of the movement remaining. But yeah. Pyromancy will not teach me how to fight bosses and understand combat, etc. Yeah. A very good way to understanding combats is definitely higher AC and high damage reduction. If you're going into one of your first solo honor run builds, like it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just having more time to think and to read and get a feel as to how bosses like to combo their abilities can go a really long way. Sisters are not ready. Another fun tidbit is Glyph of Warding isn't considered a hostile action innately, which means you regain your action if you use it to enter combat. Yes. And recently Glyph of Warding has been attributed as to the player spells, so it will benefit from item effects. So you can stack heat with it now. You can dish out encrusted with frost condition. You can have it do more damage by having fully stabbed Rhapsody on top of it. There's just so many good things about that spell, and if you're facing enemies that have somewhat lower dexterity, there's also a sleep version of the glyph that you can set up on an enemy, like underneath them, and you can basically just sleep everyone. And then if you have some good additional damage die on your weapons, you can just poke crit them. They can't take any reactions or anything, so that can go a long way. I have read your Tracy, initiate the final lesson or die by my hand. This is a Dirge inspiration. Normally I would have sisters kill each other, but this is technically more XP for me, so that's why I'm going for it. It needs to be comfortable with combat so I can further attempt solo honor. Yeah, that's. I think this is where the charm of the game comes in, because once you get over that big scary threat of everything can kill me within 2 turns, once you are feeling, at least that's how it worked for me, but as soon as I felt like the enemies are no longer able to kill me in 2 turns, and I'm not like on a timer how quickly I need to finish them, I got that time to think, you know, and to plan out my turns even further. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's also a very useful combo. Zen. I'll do all bosses in Act 3, and there are a few I'm facing for the first time. Good luck. Good luck, Anna. Like Raphael? Raphael can be a very fun one. And if there's one tidbit of advice is that I have, read as to what the pillars do, and go over wiki what happens if you destroy the pillars, and then be the judge for yourself if you actually want to destroy them or not. Because more often than not, I've sided on the side of not destroying the pillars. Because if you don't destroy them, that limits Raphael to mostly doing one type of damage. That is his incineration spell, and then he can summon new indebted servitors, and he can charm. If you destroy the pillars, then he gets multi-attack, he gets better damage, he gets more movement. You know, like sure, he loses AC, making him a bit more easier to hit, but are you ready to take all of that damage just so you can make it a bit easier to hit Raphael? And what a lot of people don't know about Raphael is his the buffs that he gets from pillars, right, can be negated, and that can be simply achieved through by just getting him out of the room. Like, as soon as you start combat, you can still open the door right behind you and move to the area with the dining table, and that should be far enough for Raphael to lose all of the buffs he gets from the pillars, and you can just fight him as if he didn't have those buffs over there. Heyo Maddox, how you doing? Glad to see you here. So, with all of that in mind, we are 500 XP away from reaching level 8. And I believe with one encounter that could be taken care of, so let's go kill some Minos, shall we? Yeah, that's a very good hobby to have, very good, not hobby, but like, that just shows good discipline, Anna. Like, it's a very useful habit to have. Let's see, you can turn off the pillars with radiant damage, which is something as simple as magic missile plus colors glow ring. Yeah, but yeah, that's definitely something you can do if you want to increase the challenge for yourself. Let's just put it that way. Because go on the wiki and read on what Raphael does before you destroy the pillars, or what does he do after you destroy the pillars. And just tell me which form would you rather face. Alright, I will never need these gloves. Eldesk I also don't need. Thermal I'll keep. Winter's clutches, the Wanderer's gloves I'll keep. Also don't need all of that. Also, his wisdom is not very high, so some good control spells can help. Definitely. I don't know exactly, but before you do any of those control spells, I believe Raphael's got a passive that allows him to only be held for one turn. Like every control spell that you inflict on him, he's just gonna break out of it on his next turn. Not that that makes them useless. Not by far, but if you're able to land a control spell, then you can still have 2 more actions with both Terrazul in this, between Terrazul and Speedbots. So, let's say you're a caster, you have Scorching Ray. You can come up close, and because you're in melee range, and he's restrained, all of those hits are going to be crits. You know, so you can get some really good damage in. Going to disarm this real quick. And the Minox over here can both paralyze and phase, so one thing that I definitely want to do first is I want to get my protection from evil and good to begin with. I believe I can take off this amulet and still keep the concentration going. Yes. Wonderful. Morning, Keta. How you doing? Still guaranteed crits are worth it. Just in case your quicken casting is likely preferred. And also one fun thing about the Hold Monster spell. If you have that spell in your library book, it is a level 5 spell. However, if you upcast it to 6, it is going to be able to target 2 enemies. And unlike Hold Person, with Hold Person, the same enemy cannot be targeted twice. However, with Hold Monster, that is not the case. So if you have a 70% Hold Monster, upcast that to level 6, cast it twice on Raphael, so he has to make 2 saving throws with 70%, right? So that can be a nice little thing if you don't have time or intent to stack Arcane Acuity. Alright, so one thing that I want. Minox over here are... are sunlight sensitive. Right? Where's this bugger? Yep. So while in bright light, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight. So it's some good AoE damage and just giving them radiating orb upon them. These guys will have nice minus to their attack rolls. I'm also want to test out Abyss Beckoners on the Splintered Shadows, if they receive bonuses for if they have to make the saving throw for the madness, or are they immune to it. So that will be another test. I'm presuming that they're not, but I'm still testing nevertheless. And when it comes to spells, these guys, I believe, cannot be blinded, right? Like they're creatures of the night. No, they just have dark vision. We're immune to the aura. We can still be paralyzed. So we want to make sure that we're killing good and effectively. So I'm gonna get Arcane Bolstering. We're going to take our friend Nimbus, place him over here.
I can't waste any more
Shovel
time.
over there. Shovel can go actually in between them and start the surprise round. Nimbus is just gonna wait where he is for now. And I am going to make myself invisible. Alright, we already have a concentration going on. Good. Boots of Arcane Bolstering. They give you Arcane Charge. While threatened, affected entity has +2 bonus to damage with spells. So between that Potent Rope and a Necklace of Elemental Augmentation and a few water bottles, I expect to be one-shotting the Minox over here. They have quite a bit of HP, but it should definitely be possible still. You need to dash first, right? Yeah, from my Deathstalker's Mantle, I get 2 turns of invisibility. So on the first turn, get a kill. On the second, dash, and then the next one, damage. Kind of trying to keep that combo alive throughout the fight. See if just the basic damage is worth it. I will probably want to close the door before I summon Connor though.
This medicatrix.
So give me my invisibility.
Can't slow down.
Go. And there it is. Arcane Charge. While threatened, the affected entity has +2 damage to it with spells. I want to start off with Shovel. She's got Vigilance Elixir, so she will go in first. Connor seems like a neat way to stack up Rhapsody in Act 3. Definitely, yeah. Oh, so this thing can only ever have 2 stacks, so it cannot be stacked endlessly.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Good. Swap back to my main character so I keep my lightning charges. Where can I get Nimbus? I would much prefer to see him up here. No? No. Fuck. At least we still have some arcane charge left. Okay. Split the water bottle. Toss this down. Over here. Get them both wet. And there's the first turn. I can turn off my demon spirit for now, because they're all surprised. But that's just one less turn I have to roll. But okay damage, must say. Hold on. Oh yeah, I wasn't threatened. Gonna get Nimbus over here. We can have a speed pot. Start entangling even more of them. Beautiful. I'm going to position you somewhat over here.
Those claws look deadly. Best be on my guard.
Oops. Didn't know she was on the electrified surface. And we can get the kill on you, but there's still one more bonus action that we can make use out of. With Alchemist Fire, I can't really get a good thing going. I'm going to do this on myself.
Good. Again.
Going to zap this one. Beautiful, now we're invisible. Have we tried to give points to summons on console and I can't do it? This gives it to the character who has the summon. What do you mean by that? Oh, potions to summons on console and it can't do it. It gives it to the character who has the summon. Well, mostly when I do that, I make sure that it's the summon's turn. I click tab and I consume. I have no idea if that works on console or not. Got no experience. Alright, just want to make sure that I'm somewhat close to Nimbus. Do we have 2 Demon Spirit auras? Is that real? Is... One sec. Does this exist? Because I'm invisible, I'm giving out a demon spirit aura. And also where I was invisible, the aura's happening. So I want to try and move away from Nimbus, just to see if he still gets resistances from me, from my aberration over there. Because with that, then we can try quite a wide circle of resistances to summons. Throwing works, but it sucks because strength is only 10. When you select summon as well, Shovel just got obliterated. Nimbus is paralyzed, but at least he'll make a good target for the dudes over here. So I'm going to be revealed after this. Your potion is summoned. You can also drop potions, then context menu, drink them while controlling the summon. Oh, there's some tech right for you over there. I think you can just like right click on it. Alright, first things first, I'm getting my potion of speed. And if I'm over here, I'm not threatened, so the arcane bolstering does not work here with invisibility. Good to know. But the boots are kinda hard to make work. Really target multiples of them without hitting hitting our buddy as well. I think I'm fine if I just do this. And do this, make them all wet, and then we can come over. I'm going to drop this on the ground. Oops. Just to give them all disadvantage on attack rolls against me. Nimbus has finally returned to us. One, two. You didn't get trapped, but you did get trapped, okay? This one is electrocuted, so it might just die to the water splash damage.
swift as my
thing
feet
now.
can carry me.
Oh, so he no longer has demon spirit, so this other thing is just false. Okay. What I like to use the Arcane Trickster's mage hand is to I just keep it invisible and out of combat next to enemies just to get free procs on of the sneak attack, like that. Alright, so you lost me. You're trapped still. Save the bonus action too. Okay, wow. To reapply my speed pot. Finally, we got one. I probably didn't place myself in the best position. But let's see if our new nimbus needs to make a wisdom saving throw. So Splinter Shadow. Test Minoc, use claws. I have to keep one of these alive just to test that real quick. But there was no saving throw against the thing yet, so this Loki might work. I'm gonna do concentrated blast on you since there's only one guy left.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're fine. So, yeah, we were right. Our Splintered Hound is completely immune to the demon spirit. So not Nimbus himself, but all of his little nimbi, and that's the right word, can from here on out. Oh, but they also don't get the resistance. That's a bit bullshit. Okay, so I guess that that item is completely out of the question now. Unlucky. I wonder if it has to do with if the summoned has its own piloted AI. Probably, because this is technically a summon from Nimbus that is fighting on our side. I guess that's how I'm explaining these things to myself. But it definitely does not make sense why they wouldn't get resistance, since Nimbus can be correlated then back to me. So like, it should work. But it doesn't for whatever reason. It's weird. A bit weird. Now if you control it, then it isn't immune, but if you can't pilot it, then it's immune. Yeah, it's like it doesn't even get affected by the demon spirit aura. It's just like I can turn this on, and we can check the Splintered Hound, and there's no resistances. He should be resistant to everything. A bit of a bullshit, but okay. So we can oh, got to turn off the aura. Okay. So we can without a doubt send this back to camp. Also playing with invisibility, boosts of arcane bolstering are not really working. If we plan to go invisible after each kill. GG, yo, thank you, Anna. So I can comfortably say goodbye to these ones as well. I think we're back to reverb boots. Which is unfortunate, I really had high hopes. Yeah, it is what it is. Also going down here before you go to the Masons Guild, there is a particular book, Alfred's Note, that you can read, and will give you another 35 XP. Where's my covert cow? There we go. -1 to our crits. Might do a crit setup in Act 3, not sure yet. But I'm leaning towards adding just flat damage on top of my cantrips and abusing vulnerabilities.
Never wanted the easy path.
So we are 126 XP away. I think I'll just throw a couple of harpers to get there. So we can then head on down to the mausoleum, or rather Gauntlet of Shah, and start getting and get a Callous glow ring.
Nothing interesting buried here. Nothing.
No wait, no, it's further. Water? Yes, please. Oh, we got a crossbow companion.
That's curious.
Hi, Palavlog. I know we're on the same team, but you're XP and I'm nearly level 8, so yeet. Yep. Ain't nothing personal. But XP is XP. It's not really my fault, you know, like Larian could have easily made them worth 0 XP, yet they didn't, so...
Last Light's best bargains, right here!
It's not like they didn't foresee people doing this. I would be saying goodbye to my Vigilance Elixir. Oh, never mind. There's a midget we can pick up. The sized fueled decision making for you right there.
Cutting to the chase.
Yeah, we just got a crossbow companion. I did notice. Luckily it's still a part of me.
Here. There's more where that came from.
Can I pick you up?
Wish
You're heavy.
Stone or steel.
Uh...
I wish we had a bloody arm.
Casual kidnapping? XP is XP, innit? There's no more smaller, except Callie. How heavy are you? I know this is not a question to ask a lady, but it's mechanical purposes. I got that bug as well. Patch 8, long list of bugs. You know, if we pretend that half of them are not there or not consistent and you ignore the other half, it's actually quite a pleasurable experience. I mean, I do have to give them... Oh, I can get rid of these dudes. I do have to give them props for adding all of these new subclasses, because like a lot of them are quite useful. And very fun to play around with. Mostly, if I say that I got the... If I had to say that I have a favorite, it would probably still be Stars Druid, but I'm definitely planning a full playthrough purely with that class. Because it just has such good mechanical implications. And if I get the other guy as well, we will level up right after.
Can I get you anything?
Perimeter's clear, Mom.
Fuck you, Ulbrin. Go skydiving. Unfortunately, we have to save the asshole for
Yes, Mom.
for Act 3. But we can show our distaste by getting rid of his helpers. Get over here. I love the difficulty in the game goes to getting into games like Hogwarts Legacy, BG3 and the most. I cannot get to Expedition 33. I haven't tried it yet. I've seen like 5 minutes of gameplay on Twitch. And I was like, okay, this is interesting, so I stopped watching. And I still have to go about actually buying the game and trying it out for myself. Haven't done so yet, so can't really make a comment, but a lot of people are saying that it's probably one of the better turn-based games released in this year. Not sure that I'm totally into the setting and how combat looks, but if it works really nice and it feels satisfactory, I'll definitely be giving that game a shot, but most likely off stream. Hogwarts Legacy was good, it just wasn't tuned very well. If you go all in, Curse Synergy, it's not... it's hard not to one-tap everything, yeah. Like I did the death curses on my first playthrough, and I turned them off after I killed 4 enemies because I was like, okay, nah, this shouldn't work. The most fun I ever had with Hogwarts Legacy is actually if you go into the journal, under the enemy types and their descriptions, you can get... the game tends to reveal a few secret ways to kill them, or just to do devastating damage, like swinging boulders back into ogres' faces, cutting the tongues off of those frog beings. I think like every non-humanoid enemy gets like a special type of kill in a way. So like figuring those out for the very first time was very nice, and then replaying the game for those fights that would normally take half a year to finish, they just instantly became way easier. There's one thing I would recommend about that game: try playing it without the red spells. Only use gravity and such. It definitely puts a nice twist on everything. Oh yeah, now don't even get me started with those cabbages. Those are fucking OP. Like, there's just no two ways about it. Toss 3 down, and if you could emote in that game, just sit on the ground and watch the chaos unravel. Those things are so good. Oh wait, I'm not
I bet they're close.
selling this with the disguise on. Ever tried Kingdom of Alamur? Definitely a good classic. I've never heard about that one. Let's level up, and then we're gonna go do some shopping. On my level 8, taking second level into Bard, we are picking up Pasha's Hideous Laughter, but we're probably replacing that as soon as we get one more level under our belt. We also get Song of Rest, which means we get to take another short rest per every long rest, helping out so we don't have to use so many healing pots after each fight.
Just about.
Just about.
Shouldn't hang around.
Remove my disguise, and I want to get the shield that gives me initiative and also the Fistbreaker helm.
You're all right by me.
I want to get both of those. Also, we are level 8, so we start getting the big healing pots. Nice. I'm gonna buy a few straight off the get-go. First, things I do not need. I'll pick up all of that. Hey yo, Anna, coming in with another gifted sub. Jesus Christ, you gotta come down. Save some money for yourself. In all seriousness though, thank you for another gifted sub. You're truly a gem. I appreciate all of the support that you do. My brain stopped braining there for a second. One moment. As I recuperate. Okay. We were about to go shop for a few things. No more of those pesky ads. I don't even get alert. Or whenever the necessary ones, the ones that I don't queue up, play. So I don't know even when they're happening or when they're not. I should probably turn on ads, because like you're screwed if you don't have them. You're screwed if you have them. So might as well go for an option where I have a little bit more of agency as to what I can do. Will probably help a little bit to make the whole viewing experience feel a bit more unified.
Took a liking to you, did
Alright,
she?
we got the secret stash from Zarel. That was the persuasion check from yesterday. And woven splint mail. Render of mind and body. One of the better short swords in the first two acts. 1d6 psychic, 1d6 piercing, 1d8 psychic whenever you attack with advantage. Not really hard to secure this, and it goes really well with combination of ballast armor plus resonant stone later in Act 3. Woven splint mail, you get +2 to your constitution, and also gauntlets of surgery and accuracy. Very good thing. I love Moonrise Tower's ambient sounds and music. I'm not the biggest fan of the whole Moonrise shenanigans. If I have to choose the least favorite, it's probably Act 2. Because you definitely... But it's not because there's anything specific that bothers me really, it's just that you see that they were starting to run out of time, and a lot of quests and potential like outlets to where those quests could go gets compiled, and the story slowly starts to drive itself into a point. And there's a lot of alternate endings that they had planned for one point in the time that you reveal nothing will come off of them in Act 2. So like that's why I'm not the biggest fan of this whole shebang. Definitely though, when it comes to player power level, this is the act to be in. Like this is where you get a lot of really good items that you can use even later into Act 3. I also wanted Sentinel Shield. So I wanted Sentinel Shield, Fistbreaker Helmet, and together with that I will have +4 to my initiative. With Bow of Awareness I can maybe get away with without running Vigilance Elixir, so I should be alright on that. The Absolute War Drums. Render is a fantastic offhand weapon for Shadow Blade setups too, if you aren't keen on making permanent 2d8 Shadow Blades. Oh yeah. Like I used Render of Body and Mind and Body before Shadow Blade was a thing on my Rogue playthrough, Mrs. One Shot. I was using that plus Strange Conduit Ring, Ballast Armor, and we were walking about with a bunch of additional damage die added on top of that from mostly rings and things like that. And we were doing very decent damage with that build. I know that at one point we managed to score a 267 damage on one hit. We were running Rogue with Savage Attacker, and that was a lot of fun. These two are the culprits in question. And that was super fun, and all of that was before Booming Blade was a thing. So like if we were to revisit that that build, I'm quite certain that we could get our consistent damage numbers up into 330 on each hit. Alright. All of that, I'm just missing a little bit more. I have Dark Vision already, I don't care about that. So demanding this game sometimes. I'm still insisting on not selling too many items until I get Wolverine's ring and collect my Sharon buffs. I intend to keep that economy boost for later, just so I don't have to spend so much time running around Act 3 and collecting money, basically. Alright, thank you, I'll take all of those. Slop! So, just a quick thought. If we use all of that and we don't have we get +10 to our spell attack rolls, I should probably use Daredevil's gloves. With Elixir of Battle Mage's Power we can get another +3, setting our spell save DC to 19, which would be definitely more than consistent enough going into Gauntlet of Shah.
One soul of many thoughts.
So let's try and find that thing. Maybe one of the vendors selling it.
At your service.
Not on you, clearly. Dash this, all the way. +1 to my attack rolls. I don't think I'll require.
An honor.
Those crates.
To think the absolute grace is such a creature as that. We are each of us threads in her design.
Let's go quickly to my colony. We're also going to build up, regain our Shield of Trolls, and I want to get a Battle Mage's Power Elixir. And a few more elixirs of viciousness. Why do I always have that word on my mind? The alert elixirs is what I have. Is what I mean.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
English is hard. Oh, nice. I'll take all of these, thank you very much. Flashing that away. Stone skin. And together with all of these things, done all of that. I also won't need a suspicious poison. Between this and the ones that Dareth has in her inventory, I should have enough for universal resistance elixirs. I wanna start stacking up on those. Nimbus is gonna drink quite a few of them. But yeah, when it comes to it, I still think that Hellrider's Pride is probably the best we can do when it comes to keeping Nimbus alive.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Just get a little bit of gold. Dee-dee-dum. If you have some Battle Mage's Power Elixirs, it will also help out with our accuracy quite a bit.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
You do not have one for me. Product resistance, no thank you. But I can definitely buy one, and I think I have one more in my inventory. Can I get some speed pots? Well, at least until we get the Reviving Hands, since it's just a straight upgrade, given we can buff ourselves too. Yeah. It's like, I think I'd rather, instead of going for Radiating Orb, I will subject Nimbus to taking that first hit from an enemy. And I would rather make him just resistant to physical damage and work with that. If we can get that initial Splinter Shadow going, we are more than fine afterwards. Because then it's just a Russian nesting dog, as somebody mentioned that before. I'm going to do this just to heal Nimbus up a bit.
It is.
Oh, and do you have AC? No.
Eat.
So you can buff our boy up. We gotta go craft one elixir of Battle Mage's power.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
And together with Reverberation,
It is time. Come.
our Acid Splash should do more than adequate damage. What the hell did I equip? Oh shit, I'm not proficient with shields. I completely forgot about that. So without this, we are looking at 9. 10 minus 5 sets me on 5. Nimbus got 7. What else can we use for initiative? This halberd of vigilance. Not that many things all in all. So if I take this off, the difference in initiative that we have is going to be 2. Yeah, I think we can work with that. Shouldn't be too large. Right, let's go to camp and get our elixir and start to get going.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. All right, some company. What's next?
Give you the boon. Don't have enhanced ability. Bad for some reason. Mage's power. Take one of those. And universal resistance. Beautiful. We also have enough for haste spore grenades. I'll make 2 of those as well, and a couple of healing pots.
Ash and meat.
I wasn't expecting it, but
yeah, we're probably going to be
have some
running
company
reviving
on this
hands
journey.
in Act 3. Or rather, in Act 3 he's going to be chugging universal resistance elixirs because I will want to have Spellmight gloves on for additional 1d8 together with half of the sharp caster. There is going to be 4 damage dice on our cantrips that are all going to get rerolled if they score 1 or 2. So overall the average damage with that will be vastly increased. It's just managing
If you're sure.
our overall damage with support for Nimbus, because he has to stay alive in order for us not to break combat. And when it comes to that, I can either give him Blade Ward . See, everything is either in a glove slot, and so is our damage. Could I do anything else to make him more efficient regarding my boots? Reverb is for the strength saving throw reduction, and the Ring of Spiteful Thunder is for dazed and removing their AC. Meh. I think I'm fine as we are right now. I'm going to send this to camp.
Have I been this way before?
Drink this. I'm gonna stick with Hellrider Sprite for now, but I'm probably gonna swap that main combat for Icarus Gloves to inflict noxious fume upon Dark Justiciars, just to get more ticking damage going, but that is gonna have to be after Nimbus has made at least 1 or 2 more Splintered Shadows. And I believe with that, that's how
Anything you want to say?
that should be it.
Anytime.
Alright.
I've grown.
Alright,
It would be
get lost, Raphael.
chances are many more graves than yours alone will. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. I should not stop.
Seems simple enough.
Our spell save DC is quite alright. Our initiative is on 5. Nimbus is... Oh. You don't have a Vigilance Elixir on? Oh wait, you died, didn't you? I have to give him one of those as well. God damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. Dareth. Because I do kind of want him to go first in combats. Securing that means I get to... he gets to make... I get to choose on which enemy he does the Splintered Shadow effect reaction.
They should all be running.
So always want to keep at least a few of those on hand. I'm not sure about Whispering Promise anymore. Seems kind of a waste. I don't need him to be able to attack better.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
A Ring of Spiteful Thunder takes care of that. So I technically have a ring slot open. No vigilance? Elixirs? You serious? God damn. Luckily I think we picked up every booked horror task.
Almost
So
pleasant
Shadowheart
traveling
should
with company.
have
All
enough
right.
to craft a few. We're out. We're completely out,
How many
aren't
die
we?
today? How many die tomorrow?
I'm upset. It doesn't work, and we don't have enough. This is so annoying. Jackman, come
This
with me.
vessel is at this.
We gotta find some vigilance elixirs. No two ways about it. Ah, beeps. Yep.
Will be no point in lingering now.
Memory, my oldest enemy. Take that. Stash these away. And those. Buy this. Do it again. Yep, up there.
Will no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Oh, finally.
That's that then.
And we're ready to leave now.
I wasn't expecting it.
This vessel, thou...
This vessel.
Almost pleasant travelling with company, if you're sure.
Quite certain.
For the shop.
And now that we got elixir, we're finally ready. So I can start off by giving him Blade Ward and Enhanced Leap, and he can begin the combat by attacking the skeletons. And then we ourselves are going to sneak in and join the shebang.
One day I'll catch a break.
Drink this before I forget.
Never a dull moment. Time to press ahead.
Anything you want to any.
Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Thorn's will alone.
I love this line. Also, a very worthwhile mention is the cloak that you can find in the travel chest. Whenever you gain 8 temporary hit points after casting a spell while in melee. Booming Blade, a weapon attack, can give you 8 temporary hit points per turn. With good damage reduction, you will never lose any more HP beyond those 8 that you regain on every turn as long as you attack.
Nothing.
So first he built the towers,
Better not be cursed.
then his daughter died, and then he started the Dark Justice shebang. Hey yo Malak, how you doing?
That disc looks like it can move.
Any other gloves I can think of are probably good are Martial Extortion gloves. Can also double down on it with Helmet of Grit or Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, abusing off crossbow hand shots to trigger it, so you can use second bonus action for enchantment spells as a sorcery point free trick. Damn, I did not know that. I want to go back and pick those up. But then we're lacking in initiative again. But definitely a good thing, because if we can then go back to the alert. If we can go back to Vigilance Elixir, that will then free up our gear spots to get Arcane Acuity and go double hand crossbow. Good call. Good call. I think we should have enough spell save DC as it is to
Shah's warriors must not be caught.
to get a little bit more of
Only loss awaits
money on this playthrough. It's probably still my favorite thing to do whenever I get down here, and that is disarming the Dark Justiciars.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove.
I'll have this first fight, and then I'm gonna go get the gloves and read the effect for myself. Okay, so I want to give you Enhanced Leap and quickly Toss a potion at your feet.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Now, I'm not sure if this will break any cutscenes. I'm just going to start with my main character over here. I dare not break this.
You upset.
Alright, begin this combat. What type of sorcerer goes well with 2 levels of Star Druid? Cold or Fire Draconic? Both? I mean, it's radiant damage, so it's not really dependent on anything. It really depends on what gear you want to use. But then again, Head of Fire Acuity goes really hard. So that one's is probably really worth your consideration. Alright. First things first. A healing pot. Split this up. We're going to give this to Nimbus. Just to heal him up a bit. I think that with a good acid splash. There we go. I'll pop a speed pot real quick. But yeah, Fire Sorcerer, because you have the Head of Fire Acuity, can go a really long way. If you're trying to do spells with spell save DC, but Cold can have the wet effect benefit, so whichever you want really. Atpona Fire doesn't typically play well with Spy Growth if you want to invest heavier into Druid in 2 levels, unless your goal is to make massive burning ground effects. Yeah, I did a playthrough with that, with my Tavern Brawl or Druid. It was working really well. So would that still work? See, I think the 2 choices that you're having here, not only 2 levels. Yeah, so you're then planning to use stuff like Spy Growth, Plant Growth, and so on. So when it comes to surfaces, right? If you make a surface, the game will attribute that surface to you. So Fire Acuity plus Druid, you make a Plant Growth, you reduce their movement speed, and then on your next turn, you set it on fire, giving you Fire Acuity. Therefore, afterwards, you can do a very reliable like illusion enchantment type of spell. So that's a neat little combo you can do. Alright, Splinter Shadow for me. Never mind. Can I target all of you at once? We can. The Nimbus is going to step out of the way a little bit. Let's try and get the XP. Oh my god, no. We killed the number terror. Just to reduce the total XP gain for myself right now. But it's okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Get hit. Good job. Dragon Constellation makes the minimum roll for a concentration 10. though it's better with a tri-multi-class. I mean, when it comes to the Dragon Sorcerer, you can then always just swap which one you're using, you know, mid-fight. Whenever you're happy with what your CC spells have done, you can then go back and swap to a different starry form if you need be. So only 2 levels, not more. Yeah, so if you're going only 2 levels, Druid gets a create water effect. Not that that can be replaced with water bottles. And just dual wielding, spending a bonus action on that, because create water itself is an action. So you have to work on your action economy when it comes to that. But I would go 2 Druid and 10 Sorcerer. I would probably lean more towards Cold. Because if you're taking... But that whole ordeal changes if you're taking 3 Druid. Then it's already worth going for fire damage with the Head of Fire Acuity, Helda's Armor, and all of the surfaces that you can then turn into fire surfaces. Your acuity is pretty much always gonna be a 10. So your spell save DC spells are most of the time going to land. Again, it depends on what you want to do. Like, there's a lot of late game ice spells that are very good, and they're definitely worth the consideration. You know, Cone of Cold leaves a good fire surface. Also, the Ice Storm and Sleet Storm both create large ice surfaces, which can help with the survivability. Together with Encrusted with Frost, you can keep enemies prone reliably, so that can be your defensive line when it comes to it. And then additional Create Waters will just seal the deal, you know? But it really depends what type of control on the enemies you want to exert. Go next to this one. Decisions. Like, both are good. I wouldn't say one is better than the other, but if you're going fire, consider what the hell are you doing in House of Hope. If you're going cold, that one is a little bit easier when it comes to confirming damage, but the spell save DC stacking will be a little bit of an obstacle to overcome. But even if you don't have spell save DC, the ice surfaces alone with Encrusted with Frost with Winter's Clutches are enough to keep any non-flying enemy at bay, you know? But I can't tell you which one's the best, because they're all good. Alright, so this to remove potential resistances. I want this Umbral Tremors to spawn in all of the Dark Justiciars, and I also want to keep them alive. So I think this is going to be one of the times where I start abusing darkness, although these guys... like, they're immune to being blinded, right? No. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to pick the moon lantern back up. I'm going to go up here. We're going to drop the thing back on the ground and hand it over to Nimbus so he can manage their resistances. Here you go, doggy. This lantern is now your problem, not mine. And I myself am just going to cast some darkness, get the dark vision on it, and we can start restoring our sorcery points. What I want to achieve over here is I want all of the Dark Justiciars to spawn, and I don't want to kill any of them until that happens. Because I want to showcase something. Ice is good, it's a less resource intensive option. Ray of Frost with 3x charisma scaling isn't quite as expensive as Scorching Ray, but it's damn strong for 1 sorcery point investment. Yeah, it's only like managing water bottles at that point then. You know?
What path lies before me?
What we're gonna do is we're taking a healing pot for Nimbus. There you go, you can have that. We're going lethargic on our next turn. I think giving this blade ward to you is definitely important. Go, there's the bless and the blade ward, so that means more shadow doggos. Do we have any omens applied? Quick check. Not really. We can try for one though. No omen. But yeah, with ice is the wet effect. So you're either spending spell slots on create water, which is an action, not a bonus action, or you're spending golden water bottles. For fire, you're doing arcane acuity, and I just want to point your attention towards away from Scorching Ray and more towards plant growth from Druid and spike growth. Also, if you want to invest more into Druid a little bit, you can get the Summon Woodland Being. That thing will give you a Wood Woad, and both of them can create more green surfaces to slow the enemies down that you can then set on fire yourself and still benefit from Arcane Acuity. Pure Ice Sorcerer would also work. For sure it would. Like when it comes to ice, I'm not sure that I would combine it with Shadow or with Stars Druid. In my opinion, there's not enough benefit to it. Alright, since we haven't killed anything yet, and I don't think that we will anytime soon, we have only one more umbral tremor to account for, so Nimbus can start backing away. Make more boys for me. and we're gonna go sit in darkness ourselves. Yeah, I'm happy. Not as powerful, but still good. Still good. Oh, you're missing out. Like, unfortunately, there's no longer a VOD available on my channel. However, we did Shadow Spore Druid on that playthrough, and we were using Halda's Armor plus Woodland Being plus Woodwood to make a lot of surfaces that then we then set on fire, or they set on fire themselves through failing to apply a condition on me and starting to burn from Halda's Armor. And that gave us then Arcane Acuity to Cloud Kill for full damage on all of them. So it was super fun. Did you even make a dude? Not really. Alright, Nimbus. Go into darkness and stay there. Let's try and apply. I mean, nice damage, but that was not the point. A good job though. I mean, I can see it as a 2-level dip if you don't care about getting a Glacial Wall or Globe of Invulnerability. Both of those are, by the way, scrolls as well. I want to be a better haste giver for a teammate. You can buy lots of scrolls to make up for it. Yeah. Hey, Large Lab, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. So our nesting dogs are slowly but surely starting to die off. They're serving as a distraction. Make a dude. Why are you making your last dude? This is starting to get annoying.
Can't even catch my breath.
Either way, let's see if we can do some quick minor illusion action, just in hopes to try and group them up a little bit more. But most of the dudes are over here, so I'm quite happy with what we got. 3 dip makes a lot of sense if you want to lean into the fire synergies with the Acuity Hat. Yeah, that being by my way of doing that. Also 7 Druid, you get freedom of movement, and if you go 11 then you also get Hero's Feast, which is fear immunity through a spell, which is super nice. Healing pot. We're going to do this on Nimbus, and then on my next turn and what happened to the potion, if may I ask? The fuck? It just... Potion surfaces cannot exist within darkness clouds? Okay. Guess I should write that down.
Blood comes easy these days.
Alright, so the next thing I'm going to be doing is Spike Bolt offhand attack on these guys. Just so we start afflicting some dazed. Oh, they can do that. So darkness does not help over here. And feats. I mean, you're still getting 2 feats off of that, so still very much worth it. Alright, finally it made the last dude. Alright. So, first things first. I want a void bulb. Possibly 2 of them. Nimbus is going to do the honors of biting it open. Just to pull everyone together. Oh wait, that didn't do reverb on them. Oopsie daisy. I'm the one with the reverb boots, not Nimbus. That only did reverberation on one of them. Yeah, these guys cannot be bled, so that's a bit annoying. Can't really confirm days on them. But if you're looking to get a bit more gold out of your encounters, here is probably the most useful spell you can bring down into the Gauntlet of Shah, because when you kill these guys, they don't drop weapons, but they sure as hell drop them if you disarm them. So I'm gonna do them. Some very good economy. Thank you. Could also opt for 3-1 split with Wizard Dip. Give a level 5 druid spell, but get to have a full wizard spell list, which is decent. With int, flat DC gear is not bad. Go about it. Lutnik staff for Chad Necromancy. Go resourceless with Cold Lightning. Could be a great consistent beater for a group. Yeah, but I'm not the biggest. I myself am not the biggest fan of small wizard dips, because that, if you're then looking for, if you're building arcane acuity through the hat, okay, but if you're not doing arcane acuity at every single opportunity that you get, then you kind of need to use the circlet for intellect, for your intelligence. So yeah. We're getting more and more off topic with deciding between Ice and Fire Sorcerer, but I love the conversation that we're having. Alright, so archers, after you disarm them, still have daggers. Everybody else pretty much loses their weapons. And yeah, this is how you can disarm them. I'm gonna have you drink a speed pot for me real quick, because I want to see some nice entanglement. 1, 2, yeah, good enough. Brainstorming is fine? Yeah, same. It's just that whenever I brainstorm, by the end I lose the track of what the conversation was even about, and I'm like, where the fuck we are now? But yeah, Fear on that Justice is super nice. I could also do an Alchemist Fire when we're with the big ones. Get Arcane Acuity that way. And get my stuff back. Huh? Am I blinded? got 2 out of 3. Stop bullying this last guy for me. This big pot. Why the hell not? And now that all of these guys are entangled, they have disadvantage on their dex saving throws. Okay, making acid splash that more effective. Oh, come on. I guess I'm just I could also swap the gloves for Icarus whenever we do the bigger version of this. Oh yeah, it's decently large AoE. Fully, Druid Souls would make me want to opt for lightning damage, just because lightning is insane value for the spell slot investment. Yeah, cold lightning can definitely do the trick, but then I presume then you're opting out of fire sources, so you're just sticking it with wet. And spike growth, if you're doing druid, the woodwood or woodland thing can make the spike growth for you, and you can concentrate on cold lightning. Also very nice. Cannot splint a shadow on ranger attacks? Okay. Good job, Nimbus. On the last guy. And give him a good old nibble. Maybe we can still get some sorcery points out of this. You know what? I'm doing it now. Just because this fight is already over. He still has his crossbow in hand, so can't forget about that. Could always burn the woodwall spike growth with an offhand shot alchemist fire, and later wet if you want to ramp acuity to 10 and start off combat. But you have a conflict of you then have conflict of resistances, you know. So like if you're doing Palace Glow, by the way, that Stalker's Mantle, would you mind activating? I guess Cold the Weak does not trigger it. I just don't want Nimbus to die. I don't wanna have to invest another vigilance elixir to this. But yeah, I guess it could work, but it can get quite confusing because when you apply wet is usually for 3 turns, so if you plan to get arcane acuity and then you're kinda stuck doing cold lightning, so you can't do any other fire stuff. And I'd assume you'd want to add Callous Glow to all of those burning surfaces. So I guess you're getting damage off of that, but not doing the actual fire damage, because they would be resistant from wet. I'd reckon you'd be like swapping through that cycle of combos 2 times per combat on average. Per longer one, at least. So we're already talking, what, 6 turns of combat minimum? It can be done. Just hit. It's not that hard. Come on, Nimbus. You're better than that. And I'd like to walk away with at least 3 sorcery points. Have we tried Swashbuckler Rogue? Is it as good as Thief in terms of action economy? It could never be. Thief always gets another bonus action. And that alone can be enough. Now, given it does not get good control tools as Swashbuckler does, but it's still nothing to scoff at, especially if you're doing if you're taking Thief Rogue and you have good intelligence. You can do a sneak attack, then you can Band of Mystic Scoundrel into a hold person scroll. And then you still have 1 bonus action left to either hide, dash, whatever. Swashbuckler is way more powerful. It's got more utility. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily more powerful. What Swashbuckler has got going for it is that it doesn't need advantage on to proc sneak attack damage. As long as it doesn't have disadvantage, it can proc that sneak attack, and there's the sneak attack start of combat reset that you can do. Because Rakish sneak attack does not suffer a cooldown compared to a normal sneak attack, so you can start the fight with a bonus action, turn the reaction to do not ask, sneak attack off of one of your Rakish actions, and then still have a sneak attack ready when you enter combat for your main attack. But this is kind of where the benefit ends. An assassin can just have crits for those, so like, again, especially in the early game, probably I'd say Swashbuckler is quite good, but later on that you get, especially in Act 3 with Crater Flash, gloves and so on, you can get a lot more damage on top of it, because then you start adding extra damage riders to everything with the item selection you get. Quick Song of Rest.
I'll feel that one later.
And for the DJ fight that we're about to do, we want to make sure that we have a couple of things. What is their attack add-ons? With this, brings them up to 147, so 28 AC. But it's only 3 damage, so like 6 damage per attack. They're still very hard hitting, even if we disarm them. But I believe we can get a good choke point going. To begin with, though, I probably want to give nimbus stone skin. Just so I can rock Icarus gloves. So I show off real quick. Resistance to basic damage. Dark Justiciars do normal physical damage, not the bludgeoning one, so he's only going to be taking half. That frees up a spot on our glove spot, so we can go for Icarus gloves, spam acid splash. And I'm going to go for Coruscation Ring, because that thing will remove Dark Justiciar's resistances. So yeah. Everything else stays the same. We got good initiative. That's pretty much it. It is going to be a lot of turns before all of the Dark Justiciars are spawned in. So I will probably want to be casting Extended Blade Ward for quite a bit. So I'm gonna get a few more sorcery points going for myself. And restore one of my spell slots. There we go. I'm missing out on a lot of chat. One sec. Ta-da. Casting Rogue is obviously powerful, but with limited unless you're Dwagar and have access to that Stalker's Mantle. True. And even then, if you get a lot of like, it gets that one round of guaranteed crits, so on your first turn of combat as an assassin you take out the most oppressive target, but you can get your overall crit chance low enough, and as long as you're attacking with advantage you can still crit quite a lot. But at that point, as soon as the first turn of combat is over, I'd probably want to be Swashbuckler, yeah, when it comes to ease of use. Alright, so over here. Coruscation for Radiating Orb. I want to give them minuses to their hit chances. Spiteful Thunder for the Dazed. And we have a couple of Alchemist Fires. I can also pop Universal Resistance whenever I need to. So many chat is passing me by. I'm doing Arcane PR/Hexer now, because I want the Enhanced Sleep of Long Strider. Those two are very strong spells. But I'll switch to Swash, I think, when I get to Act 3 and have Flight. Arcane Trickster is probably not the strongest, but I'd say the most versatile of all of the rogues. Like, there's the most different things you can do with that. So if you have a lot of game knowledge, you'll find a lot of value in that. If not, then, you know, other two classes might present themselves as the better options. True, Anna. So like on the Assassin Rogue, I'd probably consider dipping one level into Warlock just so we can, just so you can get Shovel and get those surprise round generations, you know. So you have those guaranteed. And you can also do action refreshes as an assassin.
What to do?
Okay, so how do we want to do this? We want to stay in the area. We want to cast Blade Ward and enhance sleep all about the place. So this will need to happen, and this will need to happen.
Breathe deep.
We're gonna go not right away extended spell. I do want to give this nimbus. Alrighty. We're ready, right? Yeah, let's go.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Come on. There we go. And all we have to make sure is that we deal with the skeletons
Nothing will stand in my way.
to pick up their XP. Arcane Trickster has access to Shadow Blade, which can be outcast to 3d8 with a Cultivation Potion. Thief can get a backhand improved attack by virtue of second bonus action off of 2 offhand attacks. Swashbuckler is just generally good. The sad truth is that Rogue is a very front-loaded class in this game. Yeah. I agree with all that you said. I'm going to take this opportunity attack from it. He rolled a 23, so that's not a crit. Need to take a Void Bulb. Going to split that up and try to pull all of the skeletons together. Did not make it. And now I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally kill the Umbral Terror. Okay. I'm going to split this, give myself haste, and try and kill both of these skellies off. And this one should have to dash to make its way to this one. One and 4. Make sure Call the Weak is on. It did not explode. Well, FF. We tried. Each of these skellies is also worth another 60 XP, so it's super useful to grab them if you can. Fortunately, we are lacking. Or rather, we're going to be. Alright, he dashed though, so it's still on the table. In my experience, or I can't quite good using their tools, Minor Illusion and Cantrips, larger than life Arcane Trickster, whenever you get it, his mage hand exists indefinitely and it can remain indefinitely invisible. So you can just move that mage hand about the place to proc your sneak attacks. That's one thing Arcane Trickster can do quite easily if you're willing to cheese the game that way. What about 5 Hexblade Warlock and 7 Thief or Swashbuckler Rogue? And painfully have not 9 and 11 Rogue levels. When it comes to Rogue, well, the additional sneak attack damage is very nice, but getting that invasion and uncanny dodge, like if you're doing Rogue, level 7 is definitely a reasonable point to stop putting your Rogue levels in. You can work to replace those with additional damage dice off of items. So yeah, it's not that painful. For dueling, well, Thief is a tad better if you want to dual wield. Exactly. What with Mage Hand? Yeah, it remains stealthy. But what advantage got for a stealth attack? If Mage Hand is invisible, it will not enter combat whenever you do. And it will remain outside of combat. And what you can do is, before you attack each enemy, you can move that Mage Hand next to it, thus completing the condition to get to proc a sneak attack on the enemy. So you can just keep carrying it around. Before you attack, Mage Hand next to the enemy, go back to your main character who's in combat, boom, and you get a free sneak attack. I believe Mark is doing that, Anna. Or at least he did it a couple of times. I don't know if he won the game with it yet, though. Alright, I am absolutely flabbergasted that you're not dead yet, so please die. Nimbus, be a good boy and land a couple of bites for me. There we go. Stop entangling stuff. Into shadow. So we can start getting our Russian nesting dog. So Mage Hand is literally flanking your target. Yeah, I don't like that. Rogue does not need the rogues. When you read the sneak attack description, it says when you have advantage on the enemy, or if there's an ally next to the target, you can proc the sneak attack, and it's the second one you're using for that. And throw enemies? Yeah, that one can be really funny, yeah. Alright, so we ourselves are going to move on this side of the arena. Start stacking everyone together. And this is just the point where we start extended blade warding. Cover for the damage. Lightning charges? Why not? Take them. And also putting radiating orb on them removes their resistances. So noxious fumes will do even more damage. Every day I learn something new about the game. Thank you. Yo, thank you for dropping by and be willing to discuss the game we all love and enjoy together with us. So, you know, I think we're all welcome. no temporary attack on you. We did splinter a shadow over here already. Getting nimbus. There's more terrors on this side, so he's gonna be camping this side. And I'm just gonna leave him as he is, really. Doesn't need to do anything. The rest is just on my character now. We're going lethargic after this, so we're doing one of these. We are drinking a small potion. And we're doing extended spell, Blade Ward. Just in case we pick up a couple of crits along the way, that they're not as devastating. And also Moon Lantern, so they cannot beckoning darkness us. Yeah, you can do the camping for me over here. Are doing what they were supposed to do. It's bringing over the radiating orb. Therefore, whenever these guys are illuminated, they lose their resistances to all of the damage. Remember, we have 20 AC and no crit immunity. Should be fun. Splint? No? Your reaction already? Oh, dog. Nimbus is going lethargic as well. That's okay though. The archers are preoccupied with all of the additional nimbuses we've created. And they keep multiplying. It's so good. Doing okay, Trickster Gloomstalker right now. At level 4 with the Trickster. And I'll be 5, be multi-classing the Ranger. May I ask, why is Gloomstalker part of the build? Why specifically Gloomstalker and not any other subclass? What's the flavor behind that? If I'm not mistaken, Shovel is learned as a universal class action. If you learned her as a Wizard, Necromancer, Sorcerer by talking to her, you could also do the same trick with Shovel by respecking for her and then back if you wanted to. Yes, that is correct. You can always have one Wizard level, learn the spell, and then respec. No, that would make you need to keep the Wizard level, but if you gotten her through Warlock Sorcerer, you can then respec into a different class and she'll just remain the class action. Alright, so where is our Nimbus? Far away. I'm gonna let these dogs keep doing their own thing. I have 2 more stacks of blade, 2 more turns of Blade Ward left. Stealth ambush which with ranged weapons. Ah, okay. Also we get 2 warrior for action surge. May I bring the word of Hunter Ranger to your attention, and more specifically Hordebreaker? Hordebreaker, of which, by the way, also works with ranged weapons, it's not just melee. And compared to Gloomstalker's extra attack at the start of combat, Hordebreaker can be done each turn, and as long as enemies are standing close enough together, you can get an extra attack from your action at any time. So, like, unless you're really dependent on that extra damage Gloomstalker does on their first attack, might I suggest that? I don't think it works with Storm or Shadow Sorcerer in getting Shovel, I mean. It does work as long as you... we tested this on this playthrough, by the way. What's up, Glass gets Hordebreaker? Hunter Ranger. You have Hunter, Beastmaster, and Gloomstalker. The Hunter one gets the option to pick Hordebreaker. There's also Colossus Slayer, which is additional 1d8 damage on a target that is already taken, that is not at full HP, and that can also trigger on every turn. So if you're looking into more damage on each of your attacks, Colossus Slayer is also a very good thing. But if you want to attack more different targets and get extra attack for better action economy, I would definitely be looking towards Hordebreaker and not Gloomstalker. Gloomstalker, what I really like about it is bonus action hide, but you already getting that out of your rogue levels, so, you know. Wait, how does it work? How does what work? 5 Hunter Ranger, 7 Arcane Trickster Rogue, makes a lot of sense. 2 has more straight combat focus build, since you got a ton of level 1 spell slots and access to shield with Arcane Trickster, yeah. So with Shovel, whenever you pick up the scroll, you can either do the mirror thing, if you're a Warlock or Draconic Sorcerer, but if you're other flavors of Sorcerer, you can just keep the scroll until you get to a different region, just away from Wilderness. So wait until you get to either Mountain Pass or Shadowcrest Lands and summon Shovel over there, and when you talk to her, you're instantly gonna get her as a class action. You can see that I got her on this playthrough. It was on the last stream, but yeah. Hordebreaker, as you said it, yeah. Horde, with an R. If you just look into Hunter Ranger, you should find it. Alright, so some water action, since I'm still very much alive HP wise. I'm gonna get some reverb on you. I'm gonna move away. No. No. I didn't want to do that. You're fucking rude. Please die now. Nimbus lost the stone skin. God damn it. Hordebreaker for spelling. Yo, thank you, Sane. Stenikis. Stenikis. Am I saying that right? Stenikis? I'm really bad with names. I do apologize for that. It's just English is not my native language, and when I'm trying to spell names in the language I'm already not native in, some abominations usually come out of my mouth. Alright. Do that. You always just can't deal sand. Thanks. Get Mobile Light as a passive, which is incredibly good for booming blade strategies early on. Oh yeah. I mean, Mobile is good in any way, and Swashbuckler, same as if you're dual wielding. You can proc Mobile on both your bonus action attack and your main action attack. But since the Disarm is and the Blind are both weapon attacks considered, you can use that to proc Mobile. He's gonna try and do Overwhelming Grief, but I'm in the light, so I'm not gonna take damage as long as I keep the lantern next to me. What we're doing is we're just trying to... by the way, nice crit. We're just trying to summon all of the Justiciars in before we start doing anything real. I'm starting to run out of nimbuses. Oh, that's bad. Why are they making any new ones? That's weird. So that's another one gone, and another one gone. It's mostly going to be archers summoning in, if I'm not mistaken. Where's my boy? Get over here, I need you to save me. You all saved? That's crazy. No additional nimbuses for me? No? Okay.
Nothing important is ever easy.
So I need to extend my blade ward on this turn. So saying with Hunter Ranger is stronger than Gloom Dread Ambush, which is the first turn of the combat. Hordebreaker is every turn as a class action. Yeah. Larger than life. Hordebreaker is a class action you get. It's got two enemies, the icon on it. And it's an AoE, right? So whenever you hit something, whenever you aim at an enemy, there's going to be a small AoE at the size of this displayed over, and anything that also gets tagged within that, you can then do the Hordebreaker's second part of the attack, thus effectively turning one attack into two. Meanwhile, Gloomstalker only gets one extra attack, and that is at the start of the combat. So if we're just looking action economy and doing as many attacks as you can get out of your class, it's definitely Hordebreaker. Now Gloomstalker gets additional damage die that can really work well with crits, but it's only one attack per combat, so you know. If you're going to be in a fight longer than one turn, then Hunter Ranger with good positioning is better. If you only anticipate one turn combats, then Gloomstalker and Hunter Rangers are generally equivalent. Somewhat, yeah. Although it's worth to mention that Gloomstalker's extra attack can be done on any target. Gloomstalkers, they have to be bunched together, but nothing that a minor illusion can fix. Alright, first thing that I want to check, how many more of these tremors do we have? 3, and all 3 are next to me. Okay, so do I have another speed pot? Kinda spent all of those already, didn't I? Spud. We need speed. Yeah, I'll take one of those. want to extend my blade ward real quick. And start splashing the masses about. Go, so Nimbus needs to move back a little bit. Come on. There we go.
Behold the
Move
dance
attack
of
away.
death.
Get radiating orb on both of you. Where's the moon lantern? No, no, no. Take that and move it further downstairs. We need to start getting away from here. Now that we got most of the Dark Justiciars summoned in, we can start backing off because we're no longer at the risk of Umbral Tremors disappearing. We're just gonna start backing off a bit. Meanwhile, paying attention, of course, that these things do not disappear on us. Combat log still says the same. So Nimbus is kinda holding the place for us. That's good. Is used in tandem with Assassin Rogue for crazy Ambusher strike spec, yeah, because Ambusher deals additional damage on the first turn, and if you can make that into a crit, then Gloomstalker, that's why Gloomstalker Assassin is a thing. Also dual wild hand crossbow. Upper optimized variant of 5 Gloomstalker, 1 Assassin, 1 Wizard and 2 Spore Druid, yeah. Is there any advantage there? With the Hunter Ranger? No, you don't make the attack with advantage. But even if you miss the attack, other people are still gonna get Horde Breakered. So you don't miss out on the another attack. So you can attack once more. Still, even if you miss. You can also make ranged Horde Breakers too, yeah. You get both the melee and the ranged version of it. Piss off. Oh, you mean with the Hunter Ranger dual wielding crossbows? I mean, you get one crossbow, you do one normal attack or whatever, and then you do Horde Breaker, and then you do second part of Horde Breaker, and then you can bonus action attack again, so that's 4 attacks, given that you have extra attack, of course. Where's the Nimbus? The Nimbus. You're going to have to give me my... my moon lantern. Alright, that's one more thing out of the way as well. So, I think I'm just gonna Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this guy. Keep him smiling. One acid splash on you. And heal myself up a little bit. Yeah, 2 attacks per target. I don't know what you mean when you say advantage. Do you mean advantage on your attacks, or advantage is this better than that for that thing or whatever? context is what I'm missing a little bit. Nimbus can start backing off, drinking some pots while he's at it. I'm not sure if Gloomstalker's extra attack is made with advantage or not now. Not game mechanically speaking advantage. Yeah, it's just more action economy. So like, if your combats are gonna last only a turn, right? So one turn and then combat is finished. However you achieve that, Gloomstalker will do more damage. However, as soon as you add another round on top of that, Hunter Ranger just has more damage because it's got more attacks. I'm low-key proud how these dogs are still keeping this horde of Dark Justicias entangled. And they just keep on multiplying. Like, Nimbus is really nice. Noxious Fumes doing God's work. Additional acid damage that triggers lightning charges. Super good. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, look at that. They're saving throws, and even though they're resistant to necrotic, like, it's still some damage from a 19 HP dog. Hey, this thing, I like this thing. I still don't have my turn with Nimbus. Where is this guy? Stop getting into the turn order. I don't like you. Did you get Vigilance Elixir? No, then why the hell are you being placed in between us? This is so annoying. Radiating Orb on you. And on the next turn we're going Lethargic. So that's gonna be set to 1. And then we lose it. Yeah, we're fine. You get a radiating orb, and you get a radiating orb. Everybody gets a radiating orb. Do I take that noxious fume damage? This would be a good test to do right now. And just in case, I'm going to pop Survival Instincts on myself. In case I get credit out of existence. Hunter Ranger also plays nicely with Thief Rogue for dual wielding specs. For more extreme example, 5 Hunter Ranger, 4 Battlemaster Fighter, 3 Thief Rogue. Battlemaster, you sure about that? 3 Thief Rogue can do something silly like 7 attacks per turn. By baiting an attack or opportunity to riposte with triggers extra attack. 2 hits so far and then Horde Breaker, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So if you're looking for the best action economy, that's a good thing Senk suggested. However, keep in mind you're only... And you're still getting 2 feats with that build. Interesting. How many levels of Hunter Ranger do you guys suggest with Arcane Trickster? Personally, I would do 3 or 5. Depends if you want extra attack from Hunter or not. If you don't want that, and you want to have more sneak attack die, then I'll stop at 3. But if you want the extra attack and more action economy, definitely go up to 5. And you also get a feat from that. But Rogue gets 1d6 on their sneak attack every odd level, so yeah. Want a champion fighter? Champion fighter does not have access to riposte. Anna. So that would then make it a non-solo character if you wanted to do that, if you wanted to take Sentinel or riposte. Yeah, and you can do that while running around with in Act 3 with the rapier, what is duelist prerogative that gives you another reaction, so you can riposte twice per turn, but you're gonna run out of your extra dive from Battle Master quite quick that way, so. It's definitely something to consider. How can you miss? It's so bad. Perform the same trick, yeah. Also alert on mobile feet. I'm not sure, does mobile work on ranged attacks? I thought it was just for melee. But yeah, if you're doing double hand crossbow, why not? They scored at 25, I don't care about that. Oh, we wake him up. Shit, I should have reacted. Are we dead? We're not dead. We're fine. Although this guy is back, which is annoying. Take this because we get to proc lightning charges on you. Why don't we just look at the splintered Shadowhounds over here? I was single-handedly carrying everything. Oh. Speak of the devil and they will die. Oh yeah, 4 elements monk for sure, and then you can add the fire acuity. I need to kill more Justicias because these 2 Umbral Tremors are not going to summon anything if there's too many of them. Got that. Nimbus is going to stand next to me still though. Hey Ultimate Ninja, how you doing? We are fighting the Dark Justicias. If you think this is a boring fight, I remind you we're on 20 AC with no crit immunity. So we're basically begging for trouble. But Nimbus is here to save the day, and Shadow Splintered Dogs are nothing short of OP. How many spell slots do we have left on one? One more, right? Yeah. Going to shield on this. Any fights are innately boring? Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I guess that was kind of implied with what I said. It's just that this fight tends to last really long. And it can... people, at least I personally, usually tend to lose concentration throughout it, so we're putting additional twist on everything. Alright. We don't have a blade ward anymore. None of that. But we do still have our survival instincts going for us. I'm going just to back off real quickly. Remind me.
Close that hand.
Oopsie daisy. And now that we finally got all of these guys out of the way, I'm going to take the moon lantern, try and scare these guys away,
Keep going.
and just move further down. Redrop the moon lantern so we don't take necrotic damage from overwhelming grief. And we're passing. Being your reasoning behind it, every action makes it interesting to understand another playstyle. The point of this build is that we let Nimbus shine and take the trouble away from us. Kinda. And specifically in this fight, I'm looking to group all of the Justiciars up and disarm them. And we are somewhat succeeding. I'm going to probably give Nimbus Universal Resistance Elixir though. Because I lost Stone Skin earlier. So I really don't want him dying quite yet. These guys are just keep multiplying, rooting everybody in place, but I have a few problems with the Justiciars over here. Because I need space to get to them to start casting Acid Splash, which by the way is a dexterity saving throw, which they have disadvantage while they're entangled. Hey yo Peaches, how you doing? Glad to have you here. As you can see, Nimbus is saving our bumhole once again. How many of them do we have even? You are a prick, sir. I think I'm going to have to deal with him quite quickly. Would the Abyss Beckoners work on Nimbus? He still has to make the saving throw, and the additional dog's mate do not gain resistances. We tried that with Minox earlier. So unfortunately that one is off the table. So at level 6 I'm considering taking Warden of Vitality as my magical secrets from Bard, and using that with combination of with Helmet of Baldorian to or not the ring that heals us to keep proccing Blade Ward, but I have extended spell for that purpose as well. So now that you're still dazed, I'm going to use one Fear Cast. And now that I have Nimbus next to me over here, he can take good care of my action economy. Not action economy, excuse me. Just economy overall. And we can take their weapons away. Thank you, sir. This is all mine. Send that to camp. Thus reducing their damage output by a little bit. And we can just heal back up. There we go. And Nimbus can try and go for a quick entangle. that works for me. And you should do significantly less damage now as well. The big thing that we're gonna have to do is get back up here, and I want to disarm this bunch of the Dark Justiciars before they eliminate all of the splintered copies. From what I'm seeing, at certain point these dogs just stop making copies of themselves, which is a bit weird. Oh nice, we got Omen of Acid. Beautiful. So I think on my next turn, if we manage to teleport right behind here, or behind the two archers, I can make both of them drop their weapons. But I'll have to get Nimbus over there as well. We have two more splintered dogs. I'm just gonna pick up my Moon Lantern. And right over here should be the sweet spot. Give me your weapons. Thank you. No. Okay, good. Nimbus, you're just going to continue going. And entangle more of these guys. Where's the reaction? Hello, game? Either way.
They're dying for me. All of them.
How this happened before, it's likely because it's a reaction and that can get used by the Splinter Shadow Opportunity Attack. That's exactly what we're trying to go for, Anna. This is a checkpoint, hand over your weapons. But yeah, like it's just not happening, and I'm not sure that I understand why that's the case. Oh shit, I forgot to drop my Moon Lantern. I'm about to take huge necrotic damage. We did save on it, right? Yeah, we did. Very nice. Oh, he used it as an opportunity attack, you're correct. Thanks for the reminder. Set this to ask. It should fix the whole shebang. Alright, go for the entangle. We ourselves are going to check on our blade ward. It's not currently active. However, we are going to Misty Step out of here. just to make them dash a little bit. I still have 2 more spell slots, so I should be more than fine. And looks like I'm gonna have to move Nimbus away a touch. Yeah. His reaction is already used up. So we can start applying some radiating orb. Going invisible. And repositioning real quick. Nimbus still has 7 turns of universal resistance left. Since I can't control these guys, I can't really set the reaction to do not ask. Or to ask, rather. We're starting to run out of Nimbuses. Without 20 high ACs, yeah. The thing I'm trying to rely on is my Deathstalker's Mental to go invisible, and then Nimbus is the one that keeps the combat going. How many sorcery points do we have? 4, so that's plenty. It is quite heavy on the health pot. I'll give it that. Nimbus can go over here. Help me entangle these guys.
With haste!
Don't really have a good use for my bonus action right now. So I'm starting to think there's still a couple of more guys that I have to disarm. Also, all of the archers will use their daggers once you disarm them for the first time. But I want to get rid of a couple of more of them before. We start doing everything. Nimbus is still alright. I'll need the Moon Lantern to prevent the beckoning darkness here. And I'm considering swapping to Elixir of Bloodlust for this. So we can do more acid splashes. How much HP do you have? Full HP. Come on, there was a pixel. I saw it. Don't tell me it isn't there. Nope. Use the Umbral form. Nice crit. I need to get this punch to group up a bit more. My fear will actually do something. Let's have a detailed look at who is still carrying weapons. You are not. And the rest of the archers are down here. I don't think it's getting any better than that. And just going for another disarm. Screw it. One more. And then we're calling it quits. Let's just use some light confiscation. No, not you. No. Stay where you are. Allow me to see the items again. There's another dagger we have here. My alt is not working. So I can't really pinpoint where the dagger's at. That's correct. I'll just move these two. There it is. There's the next one. Should be able to place it somewhere over here. No. There we go. There should be a dagger somewhere over here still, that I can't really seem to find right now. But they weren't too keen on picking their weapons back up, so this might just be a waste of time, but it's the feel good that counts. Alright, give me that. I'm going to take one of my haste ball grenades and chuck one down over here. Let's get Nimbus. Oh, forgot to entangle. Just wasting his movement speed at this point. Try this. Move him a touch further away. Yeah, I think this is the best we're getting over here. There we go. Some noxious fume on the big guy. And I'm actually going to move a bit forward to prevent these guys from going for my haste balls. Alright. I think putting candles everywhere is not allowed. It is. I mean, Moon Lantern does the same thing, and so the Coruscation Ring as well. And we can't really do weapon attacks on this run, so... It's not like we have any better. Wait, what? He moved? And the rings did that? Okay. Okay. Yeah, nice crit, bro. Alright, this was the turn when I wanted to do this. Get some more noxious fumes going. There's nothing like poisoning the environment. If I stay over here, the archers technically cannot target me. Nimbus. Take one of these. God knows you deserve them. And we can entangle all of them, thus forcing them to take the noxious fumes damage. Alright. That was the radiating orb, and that's pretty much all you can do for now. The archers are going to be annoying, that's for sure. Even at 20 AC, they're not taking that much damage. And of course, the Russian nesting dog is more than pulling its weight. This is so nice. But yeah, what I got excited over before was when that guy moved about the place and did acid damage, it was whenever he approached a target that was close. Okay, dude, you are rude. He actually picked up the dagger and threw it at me. That could have ended badly. I'm gonna make sure to pick up that bloody dagger. Yeah, nice crit. Give me that. I'm supposed to have it. And this, just to prove my point. Okay, so this is the beginning where we start to lose our or rather where it becomes a bit less beneficial not to cast extended ward. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's more than worth it. To get resistance will spare me the use of potions for a bit. All of these guys are separated, so I'm guessing the only thing we're doing over here is getting an okay acid splash done over here. We can get all three of them. Shouldn't be too bad. No noxious fumes though, which is a shame. Just gonna do it again. Get my invincibility back. That means I don't have to heal you anymore. You're gonna make me another doggo? No, that's fine. Guess I'm going after the side archers now. I should be using their passes against them a bit more. Dark Justiciars, if they are in the light, they lose their resistances, if I'm not mistaken. Slightly heavily obscure, this character has resistance to all damage except Force, Psychic and Radiant. So, moving close to you, you lose the Living Shadow. Therefore, I do more damage to them. What did you throw? Dagger? There was another dagger there? I need to make sure that I get rid of those. Of all of those that I can. This is absolutely screwing me over. And I'm starting to run out of health pots, so it's no longer funny. Wait, we're gonna do that. And Nimbus will try and get an omen on you. So I can start regaining my sorcery points a little bit. Fortunately we got Thunder, which is the one we didn't want to get. Unlucky.
One day I'll catch a break.
Having Scented Blade Ward still on. But I'm just gonna keep on hitting. Spent a lot of resources in this fight, but no crit immunity and all of these targets on 20 AC. I think this went overall quite well. We didn't lose on any XP either. That's also huge. This guy, leave the daggers alone. Give it to me. I have no more sorcery points, don't I? I could use the bonus action to give myself a couple of more. We gotta start wrapping this fight up. Do I ever hit both of you? Not really. I have disadvantage on dex saving throw, so that's probably a kill. Yep. I have one more turn left.
Still breathing, despite everything.
2 more turns of this. So let's check on the HP. That guy technically has got the lowest HP. Oh no, there was a pixel, come on. There we go. get rid of you. That's it. Good position for acid splash. And no more splintering hounds because it does not work on range attacks, clearly enough. Some good noxious fumes. And do I want to do bonus action big heal on both on me and Nimbus over here? Probably, right? Just to use up the last of his HP. If I position myself up, more than good enough. Nimbus, you're gonna go over here and try and entangle these guys. We got noxious fumes on them, so they're gonna take additional damage. These work. Not a single one. FF. It's okay. That's my doggo gone. Here, have another. I bet he's quite alright, champ. And this... there has to be a pixel here, come on. I saw it. No. This is a joke. Come on, game. I know it is there. But I can't be bothered, to be honest. Noxious fume damage. Killed one off. Go and entangle them. In all realness, this is always a kill, right? No luck. Okay. Healing myself back up. Mechanics like this, but the Contender aura seems interesting. We're losing out on spell save DC and lightning charges that way. Either one of those. And I'm not willing to sacrifice any. Miss. Like they're still saving on my acid splash overall, you know? Even with disadvantage and everything. I have Moon Lantern for that. And we also have survival instincts. omen. Should be enough to finish this. Finally up. How long was that? 30 minutes? Goddamn. More than possible. And we weren't even invisible on every turn. A few lucky rolls. I give him that. However, if there's one shout out that I have to give is to Fear Spell. It just straight up disables all of these guys. Alright, give me back my weapons. Well played, yo, thanks man. Can't be bothered looting all of these guys. I know he sometimes has some nice things, but the archers never seem to do.
On my way.
Alright, on this note, it is getting quite late for me and I'm getting very hungry, so I'm going to be taking a quick lunch break and I will leave you with some words on stream in the meanwhile. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far. Thank you for all the gifted subs, Anna. And I'll see you all in about 30 to 45-ish. So yeah, see you all in a bit. And let's get you something to play. Hello, we're back. Is the stream still working? Looks to be playing. Because chat, we got our first OBS crash of today. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to restart real quick.